got you $1. Oh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that.
Hi. I'm ready. Sort of. Sort of ready. Did I forget my chat box? I did. But that's why we get on stream early, before the time slot happens. Camera? Oh, yeah, it bounces a bit. Is that what you're saying? I'll try not to move my desk. Maybe one day I'll have like a solid setup with like a good desk and everything. It's just because I'm using my computer at the moment. Yeah, with the mouse and everything. Okay. Okay. It should stop moving now. How is everybody? Welcome in, Magashi got on first. Keshin, congrats on second. Runner, welcome in. Fuzz, welcome in. I saw Casey. Casey is last. Yeah, welcome in. How you doing today? How was everybody's day? I've been so anxious. Also, I have to remember to talk a little bit lower because these are a bit more heavier chats and I don't want my parents to hear me. I'm not streaming on my boat. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, meow. I didn't give you your meowed redeem. I got my tea with me. I took a walk today. What else did I do? I went to Home Depot today. Hi, Swaggy. Got ADHD, OCD, anxiety, learning disability. I have a lot of those too. Also thankful for Ghosty doing streams to show awareness. Thank you, Swaggy. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I have almost the same stuff that you have. ADHD, OCD. I've never been diagnosed with autism though, but I wouldn't be surprised if I had it. I've tried to ask them, but I don't know. But thanks for coming in and also showing awareness. You can encourage each other more than, right? Yeah. Sidewinder, welcome in. How you doing? I see you're a friend of Noah. I like Noah. Good evening, Casey. How's it going? Casey, when you did your stream, did you get on early? I think you got on early. Then you gotta wait for the train. Hi, Helm. Welcome in. It's hot here. It's so hot here too. I don't have an AC because I live in the north and they don't believe in AC. They believe in windows. You did get on early. Oh my gosh, Casey. Oh my god. You know, I've done this before, but it's just like the anticipation of knowing that the raid is coming. Even when I know, sometimes not even in a raid train, but I'll just get on stream. I have turned off raids because I'm worried my friends will raid into me, and I'm like, I just don't know if I can handle it today. Waiting for delivery scheduled to arrive anywhere between 5 minutes and 40 minutes. Really? What time is it for you, Fuzz? It's late here. Ask for the weather's manager until you get an AC. I know, right? We had like so many storms. Bionic. Welcome in. I was so nervous. Something going kablammers. I know! I restarted my computer. I'm hoping everything goes correctly. Vito, welcome in. How you doing? Feel you don't deserve raids or love like that? No, you definitely do. You definitely do. I just get anxious that people want to raid me because I'm like, what are you doing here? AC is kind of necessary. Yeah. Wait, I need AC? Usually I do. Damn, how long have I lived here now? I think I've been here for 2 summers? 3? Is this my 3rd summer? Oh my god, how long have I been in here? You like the color of my mic? Thank you. Yeah, it's I want a white computer. I have a white computer and a white mic. I was going for a white theme, but then like everything else I have is black. And I'm gonna have to like replace it because I need all white things. But at least you don't get to see it. I mean, oh, you got to see my you get to see my mouse. We could find white accessories. I heard they're more expensive. I just wanted white because I like to be different from everyone else. Which is like black is usually my color. I'm like, why do you want the white microphone? I do. Doing good, just got home from work, going with friends in like an hour. How are you? Oh, that's good. What time is it for you, Vito? I'm doing okay. We are participating in a mental health awareness month raid train event today. It's got like over 100 creators, content creators, so it's kind of a big deal. At least in my eyes, it's a big deal. So we're expecting quite a few people in tonight at about 10 p.m. my time, so that's about 15 minutes from now. Yo, 3 p.m.? You live in Hawaii? Oh, that's so cool. I like Hawaii. I used to live in Guam, Vito. It's kind of like the lesser Hawaii. Oh, we're not having sound commands tonight, but thank you. How you doing? Always wanted to go to Hawaii. Yeah, I've been to Hawaii. I love Hawaii, but I wish I could have seen more of it. I was there during the pandemic, so they even closed the hiking trails. Oh my god. I couldn't go outside. Outside was off limits. I'd rather my friends get to support you. My friends come first before me, Ghosty. Okay, Swaggy. I kind of get what you mean. You what? You what? How am I to bring the chaos? There's no chaos tonight. This is... Okay, Runic, if you are not already aware, this is a big event tonight. Oh, did the hearts work? I don't think I saw the hearts. Let me try the hearts again. Oh, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Let's see. Did the hearts work? The hearts work. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, we're having a big event tonight. I am not aware? Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is a mental health event. It's starting in 10 minutes. We're expecting a very, decent-sized raid of new people. Maybe some friends that we already know. We're going to be talking about mental health. I'm going to be sharing my story with mental health, which might be very triggering for people. So if you don't vibe with that, I completely understand. Please leave. But if you would like to support, lurking is totally fine too. Oh, yeah, never been to Guam? Guam is okay. Guam is okay. I like Guam. I would go back to Guam. It's just expensive to get there. Chaos is banned for the night. Yeah, we have, everything will be okay. That's about it for tonight. T, oh, thank you for the hug, T. How are you? That means Chaos shall be withheld until after mental health night. I know. Man, I gotta stop making my camera move around. I'm nervous because, like, it's the anticipation of the raids. I don't wanna... When a raid happens, it's unexpected, right? You don't have anxiety over the raid going to happen because you don't know a raid's gonna happen. But it's the raid will happen is very anxiety inducing. Diablo, welcome in. I'm well, how are you, okay? I'm doing okay. I've been kind of stressed out. Partially for this event. But we're getting it over with, it's almost over. But I'm so happy to participate though. My stomach was going beforehand. You've been here before. I have been here before. I had a 3 a.m. time slot last time for the October event. Which surprisingly, people chatted with me. People were still awake for that. None of my community, maybe like 1 or 2 people from my community, I think, came to hang out, but everyone else was asleep. But I met quite a few new people that night. We just chatted about anxiety. I have my cards. My anxiety cards. This is what I did last time. I don't know if I will use these. Because I can chat about my mental health, like, that's gonna take a while if I did. So we'll see. Thank you, T. I appreciate you, T. I've known T since, like, the beginning of my streaming. Dante, welcome in. Dante participated in this event too. Please go give Dante a follow if you have not already. How's the night treating you? It's going okay. It's going okay. I got my tea. I'm trying to relax. I don't go to sleep till 5 a.m. every night. Oh yeah? I used to stream very late at night because I used to work from 3 p.m. All the way up until like 11? I didn't get home until like 12 sometimes. Yeah, I didn't get home until 12. And then I would stream. I would give myself a break because you want to unwind after work. And then I'd stream, I think about 2, maybe 1:30 a.m. It's very hard as a streamer at those hours. Thank you, Dante. Yeah, this is my Everything Will Be Okay playlist. It's kind of like some video game music that's kind of on the chill side. Yeah, you were playing Kingdom Hearts today, weren't you? Oh, 3 stream streak. Let's go, Diablo. Thank you. Also, I got my EOR mug for mental health. My mom saw me with the mug and she's like, that's my mug. I'm like, but I can appreciate other mugs. Jesus. Yeah, Eeyore. See, I'm more of a piglet, but I love Eeyore as well. Going through the whole series. Today was wild day. Well, you got a lot of love today? That's awesome, Swaggy. Can we get a shouty for Swaggy? Swaggy does need a lot of love. Or we appreciate you. Chrono Cross music. Thank you, Casey. I'm curious what Kingdom Hearts you were playing, because I saw you playing Kingdom Hearts and I wanted to pop in. I didn't have time. Oh, it's fine, Swaggy. We want to support you as well. Okay. I got 8 minutes left until 10. Kingdom Hearts is coming to Steam. Yeah, it is. Why are you excited about it though? Dante doesn't play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we love you too. The thing, Dante, is I already bought Kingdom Hearts 3 on Epic Store. You finally finished Kingdom Hearts 2? Ooh. Okay. Damn, they gotta play this song right before the raid is gonna happen. I'm curious though, should I... Magashi said it's fine for me to play on the Epic Store, but I saw that Cutesy was playing like the first Kingdom Hearts and she had a problem with the Epic Store Kingdom Hearts. And then I'm like, I don't want to buy Kingdom Hearts like a third time for Steam because I already have it on PlayStation. And I bought it on the computer just because I wanted it on the computer. I think it will generally play better on Steam than PlayStation. Well, I have it on Epic Store. What do you think? I got Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff. Gonna be announced at Summer Game Fest. Yeah, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 3 soon. I think what I'm gonna do is play Final Fantasy 6 and then Kingdom Hearts 3. I was gonna swap the two, but Megan Hertz is gonna have a like a 8-bit, 16-bit event, and I thought maybe I'd play Final Fantasy 6 for that, along with some Sonic games. Hi Villa! Villa's gonna participate in the event too, I'm so excited! We're gonna be raiding into Villa tomorrow. We're playing Last of Us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we'll raid into to Rex. She's always had legs, yes. You're excited? I'm excited too. Like, Villa is such a good content creator. You're like very like organized, thoughtful with your content. I love it. You prefer Steam for a lot of reasons. Steam has achievements? Okay. That's a good reason, yeah. And I like it because I get to know, you know, if my friends have the game. Are they playing the game? You're gonna play Final Fantasy 1 to 7 after Kingdom Hearts is done? Okay, that's cool. That's a big backlog to do. Hi, Cutesy! You ready for the train? Oh my god, I'm not ready for the train. Are the legs present in fight, though? Well, we're playing on a control. You see that she has a controller. Choo choo. Oh no. That's not, don't scare me like that. It's not time yet. Just chat with me. And yeah, just a fair warning that I'm gonna talk about probably sad stuff. I'm not prepared for this. I wanted to be prepared. I wanted to be better prepared. Thank you for that. Everything will be okay. The Tails emote is free as follower emote tonight. I'll probably switch that back later, but anytime things get sad, just use the Tails emote, please. It's kind of like a hug. It's kind of like a hug emote. Thank you for putting it on my face. Hi, Hunt. Welcome in. If you want to chuckle, I had a big certification exam today. Was super nervous despite open notes. Turned out you could Google almost all the questions. Oh, really? Did you pass? Hmm. I know it's getting late. Is anyone going to bed soon? I feel bad. My time slot's kind of late. How you doing today? Thank you for the gift subby, by the way. I already said thank you, but thank you for Brit's stream. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. And I'll kind of chat a little bit more about like what this is once everyone gets in here, I guess. I'm gonna be playing this game, maybe. I'm gonna be playing a game, maybe. I found it on sale, and then guess what? I didn't get it on sale. I was too late for the sale, but I wanted it. I was originally gonna play Flower, and Flower's cool. But then I saw this one, which is ghost themed, and it's How to Say Goodbye. And I thought, it's kind of appropriate. Big stretch, meow. Meow meow. Probably crash at 11:30. Aww. Well, at least you got to come in. 3 stream streak. Let's go hunt. Hey Spino, welcome in. Oh, that reminds me, Swaggy. I was going to do like a meditation thing. I forgot. I was gonna put that in the stream. Oops. Oh, Fuzz is gonna go do yoga? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if you want to listen to this, Fuzz. You might want to just go. Speaking of flowers, I checked the backyard a bit. My flowers are getting ready to bloom. Nice. Lance! Adam! Oh my god. What's happening? I'm getting extra music on top of it. Carl! Thank you, Lance. I appreciate you. Can we get a shout out for Lance? I think you have a... You gotta chat again, Lance. Get your automatic shouty. But thank you so much. Like, Lance is turbo. Lance has turbo, but he still supports the channel, and like, that's amazing. I see that, Lance. I see that. And Adam, I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I'm watching D and D, so I'm a bit distracted. No problem. No problem at all. Gotten plenty of rain. I know I had two storms yesterday. It was crazy. Got wet inside my house. Yeah, please go follow Lance. Lance is an amazing content creator, super nice, plays a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Shinobi, welcome in. How you doing? Hope the flowers are nice and healthy. Yeah, with like, I think maybe yesterday or the day before, like everything bloomed all at once. It was pretty cool. It's like, it's warm now. Oh, it's 10. It's 10 o'clock! I'm probably gonna just play this game and we're gonna chat. I don't know. Thank you for the tails. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea before things start. Oh. There it is. Hi, welcome in everybody.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Dino Snacks, welcome in. Can we get the big shouty for, no, Rhino Snacks. Hi. Big shouty. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for participating in this mental health event. They were playing, Oops, I didn't realize I had that.
Giraffe.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, what?
Hold on.
Giraffe.
I mean, at least it's a cool
Oh,
clip.
is that a giraffe?
It's a cool clip. I'm so
Alright,
sorry
that
I
was
didn't
a lot of
realize I
work
had
for
my
me.
shout-outs on.
Giraffe gig.
Okay, yeah, please go follow Rhino Snacks. Okay, thank you for coming in. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, they were playing the mail time school. Just followed. Nice. All right, so I guess I gotta talk now. Rhino, if you do need to like raid and run, I know like streaming takes a lot. If you need to do any self-care, please feel free. Don't feel obligated to be here. And thank you for the follows, by the way. Follows are anonymous. I don't want to call anybody out. If you like lurking, feel free to lurk. If you want to chat, you know, feel free to introduce yourself. Happy to be here and catch out the stream. Thank you, Sailor. Hi, Minnow, welcome in. Muffins, welcome in. Gamer24, welcome in. Hi. Okay, so I guess I gotta talk down. So yeah, I am one of the moderators for this event. I am super honored to be a part of this. I'm super honored that Ari trusted me to be a moderator. I've been in this event only once, back in the October event. I have been making content for like, I don't know, years I guess, and it's always been mental health related or LGBT related, or cosplay. I do cosplay too. Hey, Effector. I'm so proud of Ari for like putting this together, because I met so many friends through this event last October, and I just knew that like these are my people. I really wanted to be a part of it. I learned about this event last May, and I was very happy to participate in the October event, and now I get to moderate for this year, so it was super cool. It's an incredible event. So happy to see how big it's become. I know, it's like what, 100 streamers. I wonder what it started off with. But yeah, thank you so much for participating. I hope you had a great stream. Missed the window of this event. We'll have to do it next year. Or October Minnow. I think there's going to be there's a mental health awareness week. Which I guess will only be a week of creators, but I like how this was a month and we tried to fit in as many people as we could. But hi, welcome in. I have anxiety. If that's not already present. I've been struggling with mental health for like since I was a little kid. And I'm gonna try to speak a little bit lower because I live with my parents and I don't want them to hear me. So is this okay? Can you guys hear me? Princess Allie, welcome in. Possum, welcome in. Seamus, welcome in. This is a ghost appreciation post. I know I'm new here, but you're all swell. Oh, it's going too fast. Thanks for fighting Sigma. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But welcome in, Fruities. I see you. Princess Allie. Princess Allie is our new Fruity. Let's go. Can we get a shout out for Princess Allie? We hear you just fine. Okay, cool. Thank you for the non-binary pride. Hi, Nerdy. Nerdy is also a new Fruity. Yeah, I run a well, I'm a founder of a stream team called the Fruities, which is an LGBT plus community, and it's fairly new. But we've had a great time with it so far. We're gonna have a pride event in June. You're very fruity. Nice. We're very fruity too. Nintendo works as the name is long. Okay, no problem. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, thank you, Minnow, for following Allie. Okay. Oh, Casey, welcome in. And Casey was like, so. What was I going on? I was saying I have anxiety. I have anxiety. And I live with my parents, so I'm gonna talk a little bit lower. I didn't know where to start off with talking about things for this event. I guess just if I expect things to get a little bit on the sad side, so just be warned. I do have a trigger warning command. Only use the trigger warning command if you absolutely need to, because I don't want people to see those words if it may trigger them. But if you need them, they're there. Hey Lagaya, welcome in. If anything does get kind of on the sad side, I have a follower emote that is Tails, which you can see here. He's kind of a mascot around here. In Sonic Adventure 2, he says everything will be okay to the Chows, and I love him. And thank you. Hi Aki, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So if anything kind of gets on the sad side and you want to show support for me, I know it's like just use that emote. That gives me all that I need. Thank you for the lurk. It's been hard because I've been watching everyone else's streams and I'm like, what do I send them? Like, can I send them a hug? How do I show support when like things are going kind of sad? I gave someone a compliment on stream and I'm like, I think it made them cry. Yeah, can we put a slow mode on? I don't know. I usually have it on, but I guess I took it off. Captain, welcome in. Makes my brain go wee. Ah, yeah, I love it. So I've had anxiety for like forever, and one of my like, I guess like a really good ex, I guess, he would always send that to me. Like, he was my best friend, and he would send me the Tails because we used to play Sonic Adventure 2 together, and he knew that Tails would say that. And yeah, anytime I have anxiety and I just message him like, help. He sends me a picture of Tails, so that's why we have Tails here. Yeah, and I have it, there is a, I guess a timer. You'll see it. Tails comes up, I think, every 30 minutes on stream. And he says, everything will be okay. Like, you are loved, you belong here, and you are safe. And some people love that command, that it's a timer that pops up on stream. I want it to be for other people, but it's honestly for me because my anxiety is that bad. I needed that timer because I needed someone to constantly tell me everything's gonna be okay. I think it's wonderful to learn anyone's positive affirmations. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it helps. I'm trying to kind of get down from the anxiety, because when you're anticipating a raid, it's kind of... A little reminder is always nice, yeah. I need it too. I worry so much about everything. Yeah. Depending on what should I talk about. Like, what topic? There's so much. Anxiety's understandable. Take your time. Yeah. Yeah, I... Not only do I have anxiety, but like general anxiety. I have social anxiety, so thank you for being patient with me. lurking, but hope stream goes well. Thank you. Yeah, I have really bad social anxiety. So we're very like, I don't like to call anyone out during streams and stuff. You know, if you only want to say hi, that's totally fine. You have really bad social anxiety? Yeah, it was so hard for me to start streaming on Twitch, but it was something that I wanted to do for like forever. So I actually started on Twitch, I think my first stream was in 2018, and I would have one of my friends stay with me while I was streaming. And my first stream ever, I think, was Kingdom Hearts. And yeah, I just needed someone with me. Eventually I got better. You slowly get used to people you don't know chatting with you. Yeah. But yeah, I've been streaming from 2018. I was in the military, so I didn't get to stream that often. People like how you can have social anxiety, how much you talk and interact with people on stream. It's called I Fake It. Oh yeah, I mask. I definitely mask. Your friend were only viewers for a while. It was nice having familiar faces. It absolutely is. It was hard for me because like I've talked to my moderators, you know, throughout the years that there have been like just regulars. There's always at least one regular that comes to every single stream that I had. I'm so thankful for them. And like I became friends with them and like we hang out in VC and stuff. And I was telling Magashi, like, when I met Magashi, he was like one of my little chatters, and my other moderators were being, they were getting busier, which is totally fine. We got lives. But I told Magashi, I'm like, hey, thank you for coming to my streams every day. Hey, Plunge, welcome in. What accomplishment to get where you are despite the anxiety. Thank you, Cozy as Fox. I know, I'm very proud of myself. My little me inside me is proud. Yeah, masking, exactly, yeah. I always mask. It's really hard to figure out, like, who am I really? Like, I'm sure I'm doing it right now, but I'm doing my best, so. I thought you were going to point at the chibi, you in the corner. Why? What's wrong? Why? This is my chibi me, yes. Sometimes I am a PNG tuber. Sometimes I don't want to be on camera. Yeah, as the little you. Oh, okay. Yeah, the little me, like, younger me. Thank you for the follow. How's it going tonight? It's going well. We're doing a mental health awareness event tonight, so please be advised that some topics might be triggering and sensitive to other people. If you like to lurk, if you like to not be involved with those, you know, I don't mind. You can silence the stream. Where was I? I also have ADHD, so I'm a little bit like, I knew this was gonna happen, where I'm like going to change topics. I guess how should I introduce myself? I have ADHD. I've always had anxiety. I've been diagnosed with dysthymia, which is like a lower depression. Not diagnosed with other things, but I have suspicions that I have OCD. Body dysmorphia. Health anxiety, which is also known as being a hypochondriac. But people don't usually use hypochondriac anymore because people don't really understand what being a hypochondriac is. People usually think hypochondriac means that you have so much anxiety that you are thinking that you're sick, but you're not sick. And that's not true. It's just health anxiety. Health anxiety is more accurate to the term of being a hypochondriac. But does anxiety cause like physical illness? Yes, it does. So it's not in your head. You're not imagining that you are sick. You are sick. ADHD and streamer brain do not get along all the time. Yeah, it's hard. But I think that a lot of people can relate to it, so people are very understanding. Should be interesting if I start streaming eventually. Yeah, I should try it. Oh, you thought yourself into tummy aches. Yeah, and oh my gosh, my heart will race, and you have these chest pains, tummy pains, like kind of like a tightness in your throat. Maybe not sleeping at night, you know, it's so much. Cold sweats, yeah. Hey Kyrie, welcome in. Mini Kitten, welcome in. How you doing? They upped my ADHD meds. I'm hoping it helps with kind of a lot. I used to take medication for ADHD. I don't anymore. I haven't had good experience with medication myself. Anika? Is that how I pronounce it? Oh, welcome in. You're RO ace as well? Oh, that's cool. Didn't get Adderall until less than a month ago. Oh, it's life-changing. That's good. I'm glad that it's been working for you. Oh, and Anika? Okay. Well, welcome in. Definitely deal with not sleeping well, like insomnia, but wonder if it's something more. Possibly. Insomnia could be a lot of things. Could be even like your diet, exercise, sunlight. Like there's so many things. Like maybe you have a big truck going by the house and wakes you up. Oh, you're ace too? That's cool. I love ace friends. Tried Adderall, but didn't sit well. Yeah, Adderall always like kind of messed up my stomach. To be honest, I feel like I kind of should. I'm just gonna speak how I normally would, I suppose. I don't really have like a schedule on what to talk about. Adderall to me was kind of dangerous. This is kind of where the mental health chats is like, I was severely depressed back while I was in the military. I used Adderall. I was addicted to Adderall. Which is not good. Not good. It makes you like, you can't eat when you're on Adderall. I have another family member that uses Adderall, like, abuses it, because I myself have eating disorders. That family member also has eating disorders, and Adderall may not... It can affect your eating. Like, you won't eat. And then I was using it to be happy. It gives you like this really big happy boost. And of course, like, I loved it. Like, I loved Adderall so much, but I was abusing it, and when you get that happy boost, then you crash. And I had to stop using it because it was making me more depressed than I already was. But not everyone's experience is going to be like mine, so please, like, if you need Adderall, by all means, you know, take it. But that's my experience. Same thing with any other drug. All drugs can be dangerous. And you know, I've had those addictions to alcohol, drugs, and I guess a lot of other things. Glad to meet you. Date an ex. Didn't understand it back then. And we live together. Okay. Got you, Swaggy. I forget eating food a lot of the time. Yeah. The crash is terrible. It's so bad. And my friend was worried about me. Like, I had a really good friend at the time. And I would tell him, like, how badly I was struggling with depression. And I'm like, well, I have Adderall that's, like, helping me. It, like, gives me this, like, happy boost. But then, you know, at night, I'm just awful. And he's like, I don't like you on that. It was so bad that, like, at the time, my ex-husband, he was telling me, he's like, every minute I see you popping Adderall. And, like, this isn't good. But it was so hard. When you first started taking Adderall, I was expecting crashes, but I kept it and it disappeared completely. I'm glad you had a better experience. That's why you switched. Yeah, Adderall was too much. I'm glad you have something a little bit better. Yeah, Adderall also didn't let me sleep at night, so I had to... They gave me so many medications. Because I would complain to them, the doctor, like, I can't sleep at night. I have anxiety, I have depression. All of it didn't work for me. So I was like having a cocktail of different medications. And sometimes my ex told me, is like, maybe medication's just not for you. I think all you need to do is just go talk to someone. What I needed was like a proper therapist. Thanks for entering the giveaway, Keshin. Friend came early. Okay, have a good night, Vito. You haven't dated since I don't know if anyone wants to date a guy who has 7 mental health. That's a lot to deal with one person. I feel you, Swaggy. I have that too. With the dating life is like, since I guess, you know, obviously I'm divorced and I have a really hard time dating, and I let people know ahead of time. I'm like, just so you know, I'm really mentally ill. I had one guy that was pretty positive about it. He's like, have you hurt anyone? Are you okay? If as long as you haven't hurt anyone, it's fine. Yeah, I'm very upfront about it. You find dating to be difficult, but also really weird. Weird is cool though. We like weird. I'm pretty weird too. The right therapist makes the difference, yeah. We're getting an ad break soon, so when we get an ad break, I'll probably like maybe put a pause on conversation. Deal with depression too. That's why I hate rain. I hate the winter and everything. Yeah, I know everyone loves like the cold and the thunderstorms. I'm like, I need sunshine. Trying to date a local non-autistic woman, and we're getting rather close, but kind of need to figure out if she's hetero or otherwise. Gotcha. Well, I hope it works out for you. Your Twitter post on platonic relations hit me in a really positive way. I am really trying to like the cis heteronormative lifestyle that we are surrounded in makes me very, very depressed. I'm trying to teach people like there's other ways to live and my way is not a bad way. But it is I do need like support. Don't drive. You ride electric bikes. Been on your own for 5 years. Your wife has GAD. Oh, and like PSD. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunate stories from dating. Oh yeah, no worries, Captain, no worries. Platonic relationships are not always just friends. You form unique relationships with people. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been trying to teach people. Like, you can have queer platonic relationships. I don't want to chat too much on the topic of like sexual orientations and all that, but it definitely is together with mental health for me. Definitely have struggled growing up queer, and yeah, big time. But I'm definitely going to be talking about it more in June. No person is a island after all. Did somebody snooze the ad? Did somebody snooze the ad? Because I wanted to know. A European, he, him. Out 4 years ago, I tracked it. I'm not seeing it pop up. It popped up for me, but then it left. I think something aligns with who I am today. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. Well, there might be an ad soon. I'm trying not to snooze them because I want them to... Oh, there it is. I want them to go at, like, the right time. So we're not, like, raiding out while there's an ad happening. See you soon. We can chill. I'm gonna have a tea break. I think I'm bad at it, Magashi. I'm bad at this. Currently watching a girl talking about Taco Bell. Oh no. Chamomile tea, I think it is. You're doing amazing, thank you. Yeah, also, I put, like... Everything I do for my mental health and well-being is holistic. So I'm putting magnesium in my tea, because magnesium helps with anxiety. Now a candy bar. You're doing your best and that's important here, thank you. Mental health ad, ooh, we're missing out. Your mom started magnesium to help sleep recently. I hope it's helping. Like, honestly, it's called Natural Calm. I always recommend it to everybody. And the THC gummies. Okay, cool. Yes, CBD definitely can help me sleep. I miss weed. That's the only thing that's ever helped me. But it's also has its side effects as well. Will they help you with your anxiety? Yeah, it's the only thing that's helped me, Villa. No shit, like, I've tried so many different medications. Zoloft made me hallucinate. I had like auditory hallucinations, which were very scary. Prozac I had like a huge reaction to that made me incredibly sick, and I don't want to talk about it. Then I was given benzos. And you know benzos. Do you guys know benzos? Also, there was a scary one. I'm not gonna. It's going scary. I'm going scary. I'm not doing it. Zoloft made it hard to concentrate. Did not like that. Oh. Yeah, my Zoloft experience was very scary. I was hearing people scream. Like, I was hearing people, like, you know, getting hurt. Ads are over, and welcome back from ads. I'm trying not to traumatize people with my trauma. So I'm, like, so sorry if I do get on some heavy shit. In my experience, THC can help reduce the spikes in anxiety. Yeah, it definitely can help me if I'm, like, in, like, a pinch, you know? If I, like, really need it. But, I think, what, a year ago? Maybe 2 years ago? I was taking THC every day because I needed it. I'm like, it's the only thing that helped me, and I was very, 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 like, suicidal. CBD helps a lot, yeah. But then I realized that using weed every day gave me anxiety when I stopped using it. I think my body was just, like, kind of relying on it, which I didn't feel like it could have done that, but that does happen for, like, almost every kind of substance that you use. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, I know, Swaggy. You got to hear some, like, chocolate bars and stuff. I think you made it pretty clear the stream topics are gonna be and how heavy it might get. Yeah. Like, honestly, I've been, like, thinking about it, like, off and on for however long this event has been announced, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry on stream. And that's why I have my PNG tuber available, so you guys don't get to see that. But if we're, like, actively talking, I feel like I can do pretty well. Thank you for the tales. I never felt like I wanted to end my life and have lost friends from suicide. Couldn't stop it from it. I'm so sorry. Shared joy is double the joy, shared sorrow is half the sorrow. And I hope I could help you a bit too. Yeah, it helps. It definitely helps to know that, you know, other people can relate. I'm already getting sad. I used to speak about, you know, my mental health experiences a lot, like on TikTok. Also like Facebook between my close friends, Instagram. Those were my main platforms, and I was definitely like, I'm a mental health person, like, and I like talking about it. And the reason why, you know, I talk about these things on social media is because I don't have anyone to talk about it to. I didn't have any friends. Like, the people that are closest to me are the people furthest away from me. And it's like, you're kind of just throwing out your thoughts into the void, hoping that it catches somebody that kind of clings on to it, and it helps them, and it helps you, knowing that you're not alone. This one's a little bit loud for me. Been crying already? Oh no! Love you opening up to us. Aw, thank you, Swaggy. Yeah, my community is amazing. We do have a venting channel in my Discord, and I kind of told people like when I made my Discord. This Discord that I made originally was not for Twitch at all. It was just for my close friends. And I told my close friends like, hey, like this is the place I want to vent my feelings. You're all welcome to be here. And you know, your real life friends, I guess like they're not really online as much. So it definitely became just my Twitch friends. But yeah, I like the system. I guess I should educate you guys about my Discord. Just about what I got set up for the venting channel. I think this is important for anyone that is a content creator. If you're like big into mental health and like being a mental health streamer, I guess, like that's kind of a thing. And some people aren't, they want to be like a mental health streamer or a mental health content creator, but sometimes they don't have the proper education to do that. And I have fallen victim to content creators that do that. So I want to like kind of say this, like, if you're not trained to talk to people, please don't talk to people. Please don't. So in my venting channel, it's called a venting channel, not a therapy channel. So I've seen people do that. They've said this is a therapy channel. Like, please don't call it therapy. You can't give therapy like this. Say it for what it is. It's a venting channel because you can't help people. You know, unless you're like a therapist. But if you are a therapist, I'm assuming that you would actively just like make an actual appointment with them, not through Discord or through messages. So I give people a warning on my Discord, like, hey, like, you should have a trigger warning if you are going to talk about serious things. If you want to hide what you're writing is like super serious, it's just like a heads up, like, hey, might not be for you. Just give all the warnings when you're going to be like venting. And just tell people a heads up. Don't use it as therapy, only to vent. And this is something I learned in suicide intervention training, which I took in the military. You don't try to fix people. You don't try to fix the situation. Let people vent. I really... That's something that a lot of people need to realize. When someone comes to you about their mental health, you're not trying to fix a situation. Fixing the situation actually hurts someone. I've been in that situation because I think recently, it's kind of been a few months actually. I haven't talked to this friend since. I opened up to them and told them, hey, you know, I'm going to be a little bit distant because of my mental health. You know, I still care about you and all this. So just don't take my distance as like anything personal, you know? Like, this is why I'm open about my mental health, because I want my friends to know like what I'm going through and that it's not a personal attack on them, that like I'm not trying to avoid them at all. And my friend, really, really cool person, really cool. Like, they are so nice. But the thing that they responded with, I did not take as nice, because they wanted to fix me. They were like trying to offer me advice, and it's unsolicited advice. I didn't ask for advice. Because when you give me unsolicited advice, it's almost insulting me, because I'm like, I've tried so much. Like, I already know that I'm mentally ill. I've already tried to fix myself, but Why is there so much pressure on fixing us? I had to break out of the habit to try to fix things and just be there. Yeah, a lot of people need to realize that, and I've been there too. I've always wanted to like help people and like fix their problems for them, but you can't. And it also kind of helps to know that like that's not our job. The best thing that we can do for other people is just be there for them. Like what I want is someone to be here for me while I fix myself, while I save myself. I don't need anyone to save me, because it's almost insulting to me because I've been working so hard to do everything myself. There's far more qualified people. Yeah, there is. Your friends think that they have to fix things in a relationship. Like, stop, you can't fix it. Yeah, you're dealing with it. I've been dealing with it my whole life, right? Yeah, being there for others is a nice way to help them out. Hi, Mage. Yeah, so I'm giving this a warning to people that, like, trying to fix people isn't helpful. And because I've been in that situation where I've clung to content creators that I have made friends with, and they want to be like a mental health content creator and be there for everybody, but I have come to some of them and I've become more depressed because they tried to help but they couldn't help. And I'm like, all I needed you to do was listen. I just wanted a friend, not you to tell me that I need to do this and that. I'm like, okay. Made me feel worse about myself. Yeah, it is kind of damaging. Just listening to someone, letting them talk. Yeah. But yeah, that's something I learned in suicide intervention training. They it was an amazing class. Super super emotional. Like, fuck, we were crying in the class. But they were giving us tips like, hey, you don't never try to fix the problem. Always try to get them, you know, to proper help, like to professionals. Just listen to their story. That's all it is. Just listen to their story. If you sense that someone is thinking of suicide, maybe they're attempting it, you just want to say, hey, you know, what's going on? Come sit with me. Let's chat. That means the world to someone to know that someone cares enough. Oh, they won't check up on you. They care and I need them. Nowhere to be found. I understand, Swaggy. It's hard because a lot of people are really busy. And they don't know sometimes what we go through, so I can't blame anyone for not checking up, but it's super nice when they do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's almost feeling on both ends. You can acknowledge that people are ultimately responsible for themselves. Pretty guilty of offering solutions. Yeah, we all are. There's nothing... You guys don't feel bad about it because, like, we've all been there. It's just a learning thing. We just gotta spread the awareness that this happens. Like, they have a whole class on it. It's a class I think everyone should have. It's also not like, if someone is attempting suicide and you have certain feelings about suicide, let's say, for example, you have, like, this religious belief that, you know, people go to hell because they do that. Those are things not to talk about. Should go without saying. Don't talk about those things to get someone to not, you know, end their life. You don't want to put your personal opinions on the situation. You just want this person to be safe. And get the help that they need. There has been, I was around the age of 18, I think, that I first had to stop someone from committing suicide. I got a text very late at night, and I could just tell that something was wrong. And I have really bad social anxiety. It was worse back then. I was very young, and I knew that I'm gonna have to make a phone call. Phone calls are scary, but you gotta do it. And I did. I called up a friend. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And I didn't really pressure them into kind of telling me that they were wanting to end their life. I didn't like say that, but they did come forward with the information. Like, they just told me how thankful they were that I answered the phone or called them. They're like, I was thinking of doing this tonight, but you've saved my life. Thank you for the tales. I vented to a friend through Discord yesterday and even apologized to her. No worries, you're here. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you had somebody there. Yeah, that's all we can do is just listen. And what's crazy about it is that same friend that I had that call with, like, at 18. I was like 18. Recently, I am 32. I recently heard from them, and it was still like a weird message that they sent me, and I'm like, I just had that vibe. And I think they knew to contact me because, like, I helped them so many years ago, and yeah, they really needed someone to talk to that night. And they're doing okay. They're doing okay now. But it's something that I've, like, dealt with almost my whole life, it feels like. Especially when I was 18. My very first tattoo, yeah, you can see that I have a lot of tattoos. This is my first tattoo. It's in Japanese. It says to live. Got it when I was 18. That was when I was kind of, on the suicidal side. And it was a reminder to myself that I need to continue living. I also have the lotus, which is my quote that I used for the mental health poster. The lotus flower signifies, like, you can bloom out of darkness. The flower grows in mud, and turns into, like, a great flower. And I love that quote because, like, we can have really dark times, but we can grow out of it. First person I helped through a similar crisis still sends me a pic of his kid now. Aww, that's so sweet. Yeah, like, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget. And they were so thankful. I missed the message call. I'm so sorry, Casey. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's important to exist because you are helping someone. It's kind of what I dedicate my life to, is helping other people. Because, you know, I think I have too much empathy as a person. Which is kind of bad for my mental health, but I can't stop it. Yeah, you can. We have hug commands. You can hug Casey. Sorry if I get sniffly. Well, thank you for hugging Casey. Yeah, it's so hard. I took that class in the military because I had my suspicions that my ex-husband was going to you know, end his life, as well as myself. It was a really, really, really difficult time in my life. And it was a very toxic relationship because of his mental health. And he wouldn't seek help for it because, you know, when you're in the military, they don't want you to have a mental illness. You're not allowed to say that you have ADHD. You're not allowed to say that you have depression. But I think I talked to so many people while I was in the military. I'm like, hey, you know, I have this problem. Like, my husband is like needing help. And I think the chaplain told me, is like, yeah, like back in the day, it was not okay for people to have mental illnesses in the military, but we learned it's a bad to not be treated for it. So yeah, he can definitely get help. So those are things we need to learn. Like, military, please go get help. You can have help. You're not gonna lose your job if you don't. Oh, I'm sorry, Casey. I bet she was an amazing human, yeah. Big stretch, do good. Hi. What you doing? But yeah, I was in a very abusive relationship while I was married. And that was awful. It was awful. You do good. But because it was so awful, I think people would probably say, hey, why did you stay? For one, I was mad. I was mad at him, and I wanted to make sure that he got to see me every day. But also I think he did care about me underneath. I think the story resonate with the other side. When I was younger, I needed a phone call. Aw. I'm glad you're doing better now, though. Hold on. Maybe I should put my game on while I chit-chat. Or is this okay? His teen son going to school and he saw one of his friends just crying alone, didn't go and check on him. Oh. Yeah. Now you never know. It's one of the most dangerous parts of the relationship, yeah. It was very hard to leave. I was very scared. Yeah, it's never easy to talk about. You're feeling at peace just chatting? Okay. yeah, even though like it was super hard to leave the abusive relationship, I I knew deep down that, you know, he was the person that I had married. He was a good person underneath all of that. That's the problem with me, is like I just have too much empathy, and I knew that he was struggling. I knew that he needed help. And I couldn't leave him like that. I mean, I married him. Um I knew if I had left that he probably would have um took his life. Um, Thank you for the lurk, Minnow. Mm. Well, thank you for the tails. Yeah. Uh I did have to leave though because of my health. I had to quit the military because I became chronically ill. I'm very lucky to have met you. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you for being here. Um so I was forced to leave my relationship because he was stuck in Guam. And I had to go back home to the United States to find like a proper doctor for the illness that I had, which I am still mentally or physically ill. I am still chronically ill, which is so really bad for my mental health. Um, but he tried to, you know, end his life maybe 2 times when I left. Um, really doesn't feel right. Going to lurk. Oh, not really feeling well. I'm so sorry. Can I please get some rest? Mm. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad to talk about these things. You know what? You know what? Thank you for the hug. Let's put my game on. Although it's another sad game. It's another sad game. Are you guys okay? Is everybody? I'm doing a check-in. Is everybody okay? I don't want to trigger anybody. Giving us the space to connect. So you're doing good? Okay. I am okay. I am okay. I'm sad, but I'm good. I feel that too. Same here. Okay, that's good. We've got the check-ins. Where'd my music go? But not trigger way. Okay, cool. Never feel bad to talk about. It's important to talk about. Yeah. I just don't want to trauma dump. That was like my very big concern with like doing this event, is like, oh, I don't want to trauma dump. You're not trauma dumping? Being sad can be therapeutic. Yeah, it can be. One thing, yeah, having discussions with a friend is having a difficult time and needs a sounding board. It's a good guy who is also disabled. I relate to him a lot. So those discussions kind of like help you guys out. Okay, well, thank you guys for understanding. Because I know everyone had like such good streams where it was very educational and they have PowerPoints and stuff, and I'm like, I would love to do that, but I don't have time. It's good for mental health, yeah. I wish I had PowerPoints, I know. I'm like, yeah, I could make it educational, but I also feel like it's really nice to hear everyone's story. Like what did they go through that caused these like mental health concerns? I think that is kind of important. Like I'm never gonna like I wouldn't be able to I haven't told anyone the story of like my ex-husband. It was something that like I kept very, you know, like a secret. Like it was a like top secret thing that I could not tell anybody that it happened to me. I felt pretty close to how you're feeling. I appreciate the raw vulnerability. It's nice to know we're all struggle with different things. It's hard to talk about it all because I truly feel nobody listens to me. Just pretty much bottle everything in. Just try that way. And everyone stays happy. I understand that feeling. I don't want anyone to feel like they don't have anyone to talk to. I wish there was more that we can do. But I'm hoping that events like this kind of like open people up to those kind of conversations. Make it not such a taboo thing, you know? Always thought I'm not good enough to have friends, and I'm not a good friend at all. Yeah, I feel you. You are good enough, though. Um, I haven't had too many therapists because it's really hard for me to find a therapist that I really vibe with. But I had one that I had talked to, and I still remember like this one thing that they told me that I'll continue to hold on to is that because I was chronically ill and because of all the like issues that I had mentally and physically, I felt like I wasn't deserving of love. Um, and I held on to that feeling that like no, I don't. I pushed everyone away. Um, and you know, there's people that want to love me, but I did not want their love because I knew that there's a possibility that, you know, my life may end, and I didn't want anyone to be sad that I was gone. So I just isolated myself. But this person, my therapist at the time, they told me it's okay to cry because I was crying. He's like, crying is very, very healing. It's okay to cry. And another thing, you are always, always deserving of love. Like, no matter what. It doesn't matter, like, what you're going through, like, if you have, like, a mental illness, physical illness, at any point in time, you're always worthy of love. And thank you, Swaggy. Thank you for being so nice to everybody. feel like you pushed your friends away. It's all your fault. I feel like I'm to blame for everything. I deserve all the bad things to happen. I understand those feelings. But I can assure you that, like, you are absolutely deserving of all the love. It's very hard to kind of open up to people again after you push people away. But I hope that, you know, you can try to reach out again. And this is something that I do. I want my friends to know, like, what I'm going through. And I've even had friends too that won't talk to me for a while, and they'll just tell me, hey, I was in a bad mental state, I'm trying to do better. But it wasn't ever, like, personal. Like, I wasn't mad at you or anything. But they're trying to be friends again. And you just have to be open. You have to have that open conversation to really, like, you know, start fresh again. Yeah, hate, jealousy, and bitterness. Yeah, I feel that too. It was like that for me as well. I think, like, being mad or hate, like, you can tell that, like, well, I don't know if everyone can tell, but I can tell when someone's mad, when someone's, like, very hateful or jealous. You're just sad on the inside. But yeah, we just have to try to break out of that rhythm, I guess. Hearing this in chat helps me not feel alone. I know that I have so many friends that also deal with the same things. Yeah, we all deal with so many. I don't think it's like, I appreciate these kind of events because, you know, there's things that I didn't know about my friends, and it helps me, like, think it might be okay for me to kind of come to them one day and express these concerns that I have. And I appreciate that with some of my friends. Like, I think some of my new friends that I've made, I'm kind of open about me having anxiety, and I think it's okay to have, like, a check-in with your friends and say, is there anything wrong? Like, I always feel like I've done something wrong. And I've lost people. Like, you know, people ghost me. Really ghost the ghost girl. So I like to have a little check-in, and I appreciate my friends for understanding my mental health and just giving me that reassurance that I need. I was in the Navy. What? Why are you curious? Do you know me? I discovered being a complete failure since that's all I've ever been. I believe everything will be okay. No, you don't know me? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was in the Navy. But I didn't work directly for the Navy. I worked for the government on Navy ships, if that makes any sense. Usually I just tell people, yeah, I was in the Navy. It makes it easier to chat about. Your anger was towards yourself for so long? Yeah. It's hard to you could be mad at yourself, and that's so hard. I was mad at myself for many years too. But you have to give yourself grace, you know? Like, you have to tell yourself, hey, this is my first time at life. I'm learning. This is my first time. It's my first day. Yeah. I want to put my game on so we can have something to kind of have in the background, I guess. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you guys enjoy the sad talks. Okay. So here's a content warning. It's another warning that this is a heavy stream tonight. If you guys haven't seen. Supporting the fellow veterans, let's go. Thank you for that. I really love supporting my veterans, my shipmates. The military was a lot. It was a lot. Been lurking, honestly. Well, I appreciate you lurking. What's your favorite crayon? Wait, oh, crayon? Still struggle with giving myself a break. Keep accidentally holding myself to way higher standards than I'd hold anyone else to. I feel that. I feel that. I know, I feel like I have to be perfect. Okay. So, this game is about how to say goodbye to a ghost. I thought it was a little appropriate because, you know, these are heavier discussions, and why are these games made? Why are these games made? It's to make us feel things, right? I think, you know, sometimes we want something to cry to and kind of open up those feelings that we've held inside of us for so long. And I'm gonna continue playing my normal music because it's like, it's my music. They're made because someone needed to express themselves ways and they couldn't communicate verbally. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Dante. Thanks for being here. Sorry if I triggered you at all. Oh wait, did I start? I didn't start the game. Chapter select. So, chapter 1. One day someone died. We're heavy in here. Gotta be up at 6, okay. I hope it goes well. So in this game, you can write someone's name. And I don't know if I want to write anyone's name. But I'm going to say it happened in summer because I've been in this situation. Actually, no, I don't know what to say. I have a person in mind. Okay. I'm going to be crystal clear about this. You're competitive? Wait, is that competitive? If I don't win or get what I want, I know I completely failed no matter what. I see people get good things happen to them when I work the same way, and also hard, get nothing at all, completely failed. Sometimes I feel like giving up on things. It's the only thing I'm good at. I'm sorry to hear that. Momo! Welcome in. Oh.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Hi, Momo. Momo, do you know what day it is? I want to be crystal clear about everything that's happening tonight. Momo, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really, really appreciate it. If you guys don't already know Momo, please go follow my teammate Momo. Treppy's team and Fruity's teammate. and she's amazing. Content creator, cosplayer. I cosplay too. Super cool. How was your stream? Okay, but I don't know if you know this. Tonight is a mental health event. We're having really deep talks. Very like trigger warning, like trigger warning stuff, okay? So everyone that was with Momo, please be advised that if any of these conversations don't vibe with you, and you don't like those kind of sensitive topics, feel free to, you know, skedoodle. But if you would like to chat with us, you're more than welcome to. We've been crying. Need a raid Ghost Girl for the mental health. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know a better word to say but skedoodle. It's my like family friendly way to say, hey, you need to go. You like your Tails? Oh, thank you. That Tails is my mascot. I love Tails. He says everything will be okay. New prop you're working on looks so cool. I haven't seen the new prop. What's the new prop? Okay, well, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't already know me, my name is Ghost Girl. My pronouns are she, her. We are having a mental health mental health raid train tonight. That involves like 100 content creators. So yeah, just be advised. Trigger warning here. These are topics maybe you may not want to vibe with. I am following Zelmo on Twitter. Apparently I missed it. But yes, welcome in and thank you for the follows. Follows are anonymous, but if you'd like to introduce yourself, that's okay. Lurking is okay too. We are playing a game tonight called what is it called again? Let me see. How to say goodbye. It's how to say goodbye. Hmm? Oh yeah, it's Final Fantasy X. This is Anakin. You failed! Oh no! You would, but you don't use Twitter. A lot of people don't use Twitter. I feel like the streamers are the only people that are using Twitter nowadays. What's funny is, like, all my REL friends all got off Twitter at the same time. And then there's still me. That, like, Twitter just got better for me when everyone left. I'm like, this isn't right. Thank you for shouting out Momo again. Okay. So, we're just starting this game because we've been talking a lot. Got rid of Twitter 3 months ago and use Threads now. Much better place for you. I feel that. I met Swaggy on Twitter, I think. Or, Threads. I don't do well on Threads, though. Hi, JJ. Welcome in. The X site. No, I don't call it X, because no one's gonna know what X means. You don't like Threads? You know what? I don't like Threads because, I have words hidden on Threads and Twitter because there are certain words that are very triggering for my mental health. Threads won't hide the word. I'm like, why am I still seeing this? So I want to be on Twitter more so than Chemical X. Chemical X. Okay, so I'm gonna choose to put just anything in here. that somebody died. Okay. All her close friends and family gathered to commemorate her. Everyone was heartbroken because they loved Bee so much. Her absence was very painful. They all wept and drank a glass of... I want to bake lemonade, because I don't even drink that. This also, what is this food? We're gonna say potato. Potato is the favorite dish. I talked about all the good memories they had of their sweet Bee. And you get to make your ghost. They're pretty happy. I like this guy. Yeah. Just some regular legs. It looks okay. This is cute. I don't know. Would you consider it cute? This is sad. Oh, ads are gonna start soon. I think 2 people I know, Ariel, I know have Twitter. Same here. Everybody else left. Oh, you're getting transphobic posts on Twitter? I don't like that. You met good friends there? Yeah, I've met some friends on Threads. Threads is pretty cool. It's hard for me to use it. I don't know. Yeah, ads are going to happen pretty soon. Your phone's about to die. Oh no. Thank you, Captain. Thanks for being here. You found the ghost appearance charming. Okay. Lemons and potatoes, not too tasty combo. No, but what would you can have soda, I guess. Typically people have soda and french fries. But what if you don't drink soda? Would lemonade be okay? Yeah, potato with a hint of lemon could be good. Oh, a lot of thread hijacking, not a fun place. Just to be clear, are you talking about Twitter or are you talking about Threads? Don't do soda. All the norm people go away. Oh, Threads on Twitter, got you. I don't know, my algorithm is just the people that I follow, so it's pretty okay for me usually. Usually. But also I'm like really concerned, I guess, overprotective. I don't know. I'll make it so people don't post on things that could possibly be taken in a bad way. Like I'm asexual. If I post something that's about asexuals, sometimes I'll get hate comments on it. So I make it so people can't comment on it unless they're following me, if I follow them. But yeah. Yeah, we're getting an ad break pretty soon, like about 3 minutes. And then that ad break is going to be 3 minutes, so no ads for an hour. their favorite place to just get on your threads and start grasping at straws. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's not fun. Let's see our ghost here. She didn't know how long she had been sleeping, but she felt the urge to go home and confront her loved ones. Beatrix wasn't sure where she was, but she knew that if she kept moving forwards, she would eventually figure out how to get home. Okay. I got a call the Transformer the other day. Does that hurt, Casey? I still feel like I'm not very good at being an advocate because I get scared. Like, I wish I could talk more about things related to asexuality and things, but to be quite honest, I am very scared. I had some kids ask me if I was trans at Walmart. You couldn't talk. Finally, the kid was like, "Are you they, them? Kids are great." I'm sorry if the kids are bothering you. Oh, they didn't bother you at all? That's good. I feel like kids are a little bit more accepting. Kind of depends on how they're raised and how old they are. Cowards behind a screen don't really get to me much anymore, not since I met an outright attack on my life. So dense there buries the useful content, makes it useless. Huh. They're the ones that are cool about stuff mostly. Kids are more accepting than adults. First add Coca-Cola. Okay. My mirror. Beatrix was surprised to find her precious pocket mirror in the strange place. Finding this mirror comforted her. I must be on the right track, she thought. Oh. Oh. Oh, I have a ghost friend with me. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, please don't refer to your trans homies as Transformers. No, absolutely not. Your family, they trash me because I'm not. I love all people and I feel like I'm still the black sheep all the time. I understand those. Yeah, I've kind of been in similar situations. Hey, Kevin. Thank you for kissing the chat. We're having a bit of a deeper talk tonight. Just a heads up. Hope night's going well for you. Oh, thank you. Oh, army ad for military. Oh, they know that some military folks are in here. What with her fantastic mirror, what could prevent her from moving onward? Okay, can I get that? No? No, because I'm a ghost and this is the real ghost? Huh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna get this puzzle. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh goodness. I'm trying here. Oh, am I doing it right? Skimpy, welcome in. Hi. Hi, Silverstone. Good time lurking, but want to say hello real quick. Hope the rest of the slot goes well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, anyone that wants to do a bedtime lurky, feel free. I'm kind of needing to. I need a little something to distract myself, I think. Okay, here we go. We're getting somewhere, I think. I'm bringing my little friend with me. Wait. Oh, I don't know how to do this one. How does that one go away? I think I did something wrong. Thank you for the hearts, do good. How are you doing tonight? Oh yeah, you're very welcome to lurk. Just be warned that we might be having some triggering talks, and this is a triggering game about the loss of a loved one. It's about a ghost, and I think you're trying to say goodbye to the ghost, or bringing them to where they need to go, which is like triggering for me. Having my name be Ghost. Anyone that doesn't know what my username's from, it's from Little Peep. If you don't know Little Peep struggled with depression and a lot of mental illnesses, and he overdosed. So he was something I listened to a lot back when I was in the military. And I took on the name Ghost Girl because Ghost Girl is a song that he has and talks about her in some of his songs. Few of them. Okay. I think I messed up this puzzle. Gonna reload. We felt confident. I don't feel confident. I swear, I got this guy. Oh, it's the button. It's the button. Okay. So my little ghost friend has to be there. They have to stay there. I was bringing them with me. I wanted them with me. Don't. Okay, that ghost can't do that. Yeah, we're moving the floor. And we're listening to some Final Fantasy music. We want that guy there. But I'm gonna need that. Gonna need this. Oops. We did it. We did it. Do you guys want more mental health chats? Or are we chilling? I could, I have my cards here for anxiety. But it's not just anxiety that I have. Okay, well I'm going through, yeah. How am I feeling? I can chat about mental health all the time because I deal with it like every single day. I don't know if like my friends know these things about me. I think I do a good job at masking it. I'm probably like the happiest depressed person that you'll ever meet. um Yeah, I'm gonna think on that. I'm gonna think on that. Yeah, you can ask some questions. So this is blocked. Okay. Yeah. Definitely down for talking more. I'm just kind of like trying to... I don't know. Feel at peace by playing this game. Oh, I can move it. Okay. Alright. Wait. But I still can't get it. Oh, I missed it? What'd you write? Swaggy, do you mind writing it again? I'm not... If it's a long message, I may have, like, really missed it. I don't want to... Yeah, feel free to write it again. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't see this message. My story of coming out as pan on Pride Month. As soon as I came out, my parents used to stalk my TikTok. Found out, get a call from my dad. Your Christian friends to straighten you out. So I said I wasn't pan. Never talked to them about it till this day. They don't know I'm pan because they want to be accepting. I feel that. Yeah. I had to hide it from my family too. I'm so sorry that you're having to go through that. I have one family member that follows me on TikTok, and I thought I could trust them, but now I feel really concerned with them seeing my content. And I don't make much content anymore on TikTok because of it. Kitty, welcome in. Villa, I'm gonna get to your comment. I haven't forgotten.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Hello, Luke. Kitty, welcome in. Too cute for LA. What? Kevin? We'll kiss in the chat. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm a little frazzled. I have anxiety, and we're talking about anxiety tonight, and a lot of mental health chats. But thank you so much for coming in with the raid. It's good. It's nice to meet new folks that are here. Gotta give the Raiders a kiss. Yeah. We are having a mental health event tonight, so there are some topics that we're going to be talking about that could possibly be very triggering or just uncomfy. But I appreciate you for coming in. If you do need to raid and run, please feel free. Don't let us, you know, don't feel obligated to chat if you don't want to. Yeah. I'm always frazzled, to be honest. Anytime I get raided, I'm like, oh no. What do I say? Why are you here? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm always under pressure. This is I'm being open about my mental health. Like, when I get raided, I feel so under pressure. Like, I appreciate the raids because, you know, they're good things, but I feel like I'm supposed to perform as a content creator and give good content, and I'm like, oh fuck, what if they don't like it? What if they don't like it? That was part of the train? Oh, you were part of the train a few days ago? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, be entertaining. But that's why, like, I've hidden my view count to kind of help, like, not just for tonight, but like in general. I want to feel like I am a baby streamer back when, you know, years ago when I started content creating, where it was a lot more fun, I think, because then you're not so stressed out. Like, having a few people in chat is just fine. Like, you were streaming for fun, and I want to continue streaming for fun. But tonight is kind of a different night. I'm streaming for mental health awareness. Blush, I welcome in. How are you? It's a scary time for sure. I don't really raid out ever because it's so nerve-wracking. I feel that some days I feel bad that I don't raid out sometimes. Like, it's always expected out of you as a streamer, like, you're supposed to raid out. But there are days where I'm like, I have social anxiety, and even though people say raiding and running is totally fine, I don't feel comfortable with it sometimes, and I'm like, I cannot just go in to the stream and like not say hi. But I might be like super uncomfy that night, and I'm like, I just need to turn it off. Turn off the stream. Everyone's been part of the train so far. Make sure always take care of yourself. Yes. We love being aware of our mental health. Yes. Shout out mental health. Mental illness. I love that one. It was a TikTok a while ago. At least I knew you from Luke. Yeah. Oh, there's a Fector. At least a Fector told me ahead of time that they were going to raid in, so I feel a little bit better about it.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Welcome in, stranger. But yes, please go follow Miss Kitty. I've been lurking in your streams, Kitty. I just haven't gotten around to saying hi yet because I'm a very shy being. But yes, welcome in Effector. If you guys haven't been following Effector, if you don't know Effector, please be please perceive Effector. Thanks for all you do. If I do it again someday, I will let you know next time. Yeah, perceive. But yeah, thank you so much for participating. Yeah, Miss Kitty and Effector have been participating. Do Good has been participating in this event. Effector, I don't know if I did a good job. And Casey participated. Emmy participated. All amazing. Effector's always being all nice and cool and stuff. Effector's always nice and cool and stuff. I have no doubt you did a great job. Emmy, have you been here the whole time? Be honest. I barely participated. You have? Okay. Alright. I appreciate you being honest with me, because I feel like these events, they're cool, but I feel super bad that, like, it could possibly trigger someone. And I've been talking about heavy shit. Some parts of the game I had to mute. Oh. Oh yeah, weren't you with Effector? You're with Effector. You were streaming with Effector. And you made it very clear. Okay. Don't feel bad. Okay. Sorry back, my dad called asking subscription of networks I paid for, allowed my parents to use some of my networks. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. You can have a phone call. Doesn't stop me from supporting you in the event. Thank you, Emmy. Aki, thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the tales. That's okay. That's okay, Swaggy. I don't mind. I know tonight is kind of it's a big night. But I do wanna shout out. Can I shout out some people? Not like physically, you know, not like in the chat, but no problem, Emmy. No problem. Let me look at these. Let me see here. I want to shout out Effector. Basically, you know, all these people that have been doing like the late night streams, to even make this event possible. Effector's gonna be, but no, Effector already did his stream. But he's gonna be doing another stream in the early morning on Friday. And Casey had like, for me it was a 4 a.m. time slot. There was Lagaya at like 1 a.m. You guys are so cool. Super great content creators. Hi, Sky. Welcome in. No, you're not. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, the late night people have been super awesome. And, like, they just, you know, not everyone is awake, to be honest, during the raid train. So, like, to pick those spots is, like, very helpful for everybody. And I know that not everyone is going to be chatting with you and stuff and be active, but keeps the train alive. And there's still, if you were a late night streamer, you're so like awesome, because some of us have trouble sleeping at night, And just hearing someone's voice and feeling like, you know, we have someone there for us at night really helps out. Hello, John. Welcome in. So, I have to scroll back up because Villa asked me a question before the raids happen. I gotta see what you said. Are your parents aware of your mental health struggles, and do they acknowledge or aware of them? My parents are aware of it. Kind of. Here, let me scroll all the way back down. No, you're fine, you're fine. Thank you for the love. Stream twice a day, one early afternoon and one late night. Yeah, got you, yeah. Pro tag? Is it, or tag? Following from the train. Thank you for following the train. Welcome in. Yeah, so I've tried to tell my parents about my mental health, but they still don't. I don't think they understand mental health, even though, like, my mom struggles with it herself. It's not. I don't feel like it's okay for me to be vocal about it. There was a time that maybe, was it last year? I was very, very depressed. And I was like crying. And I think I missed work. I think I took a mental health day. Yeah, I did. I think I took a mental health day. I was so depressed that I couldn't eat that day. And I called out of work, and my mom, you know, knew that I was home, and you know, I was kind of honest, like, hey, I'm not okay. But she responded poorly. Yeah, I think she, like, checked in on me later, and she's like, you're still crying. It was not a good thing to say to someone. What do you mean, huh? Your father-in-law still asks if I'm cured yet? Yeah, it's not how it works. Yeah, what she said, yeah, it wasn't okay. There's a lot of things that you guys don't know about my life. That is not the worst thing that could have been said. But I appreciate you, thank you. Thank you for caring. The gap between our generations and our views on mental health is a strong struggle for me. Love your parents, but mental health is a blind spot for them, yeah. Yeah, we got some Marmari music, which is, like, bittersweet for me because I have someone, one of my old friends who worked on Omari, and I didn't realize that they worked on Omari until one of my REL friends came into my stream and said, hey, you're playing a game so-and-so worked on, and this is their music, and this character is based off of their art. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I'm like, I still have I have a letter written by that person that I used to be friends with, like, still in my computer. Dad used to tell me he loved me but didn't like me. Oh. That's awful. What does that mean? They love you, but they don't like you. I'm sorry. Hey, Evil. Thanks for kissing the chat. And welcome in, Axe. I think we're just gonna be chatting. How much time we got? We got an hour left. Is that accurate? We got an hour left. And I was going to kind of tell you guys more about things, but I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. Villa, do you need to sleep? I appreciate you guys staying here, but like, you can go to sleep if you need to. Got the mommy and daddy issues. Me too, Effector. Also brother issues. I have all of them. What is sleep? You're wide awake? I wonder if my dad is home. Worst I get is you just using mental health as excuses. Yeah, I feel really bad because I feel like I'm disabled. I honestly I think I'm disabled because of my mental health is that bad. But I feel bad to like say it because there's probably, you know, people that have worse disabilities than me, but like I'm still like trying. I'm still trying to go to work and stuff, but like working is awful for me because I usually have a panic attack at work every day. Got more issues from people. Magazine? I'm gonna keep smiling. Hey Cupid, welcome in. Thanks for the hug. I don't see anything wrong with that. Some disabilities aren't visible. I feel like this is part of the thing that like I don't feel like I'm worthy of love sometimes because I'm like, who's gonna love me if I'm disabled? I really like I know that I am worthy of love. I've had this talk with a therapist before and it's been great, but it's still a therapist would either love me or hate me. It's very hard for me to find good therapists. Because I need a therapist that knows about the LGBT, because that's a big one. That's a big one. And pretty sure I need a male therapist because I have trauma with women. And I've been making a lot of friends with women recently, and it's been super cool. I'm like, well, these are really cool women. But I take my time. I gotta go in slow. Anxiety is so underreported, under-accepted in society. They think it's nothing. But when you're having a panic attack, it's impossible to breathe or move. It's really hard, yeah. And you have so many symptoms related to anxiety. Like, I will make myself physically sick. I cannot work. When I was in the military, I would be crying at work because they told me, you have to suck it up. There's no one else that can take your job because you're out in the middle of the ocean. So I was like serving people water and stuff while I was crying in front of them. I also had I wanted a mental health day when I was in the military. And it was just a really bad day. It was a really bad day for my mental health. And I went to the medical officer that was on the boat. He was training a new medical officer, so he was going to be leaving the boat soon, and for someone to relieve him of his position. But I went to the current medical officer and I told him, hey, I just need like a mental health day. He laughed at me. He just laughed at me. And the other trainee, like the person relieving him, took me aside and he said that wasn't okay. He's like, you need to go take a day. Go try to find a therapist for today. Do whatever you need to do. Go see your doctor. But what that guy said to you was not alright. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad he was there because that doctor, he stayed. And I became very friendly with that doctor. As a hypochondriac that I am, I spent a lot of time in that doctor's office. We became great friends, in a way. Not like true friends, but like I was there very often. And he was a very safe place to be. And if I had like any like symptom, something wrong with me that I felt like was off, I'd be like, hey, this is happening. He's like, okay, we can send you to a doctor. Okay, that might not be a big concern. You're okay. Yeah, it's not easy to navigate. I think you're brave for handling it. Thank you. Thank you. I think I missed part of the chat though, so let me scroll up a little bit. Oh. Dove! Dove! Let's just...
Welcome,
We'll just get into
stranger.
the chatting. Hi. Meant to be, I like your name. Welcome in, Dove. Dove is my Trapeze teammate and my Fruities teammate. Please go give my teammate some love. Hi, Dove. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. For anyone that is just coming in, this is a mental health event. There will be triggering topics involving mental health, trauma, those type of things. So, like, it could get very, very serious very fast. And if that doesn't vibe with you, please skadoodle. But I appreciate you coming in. Oh no, Lagaya! I'm missing oh, hold on. Thank you for the follows.
Welcome, stranger.
Hello, Lagaya. Lagaya's cool. Lagaya's cool. I met Lagaya before we met on Twitch, which I think is cool. Lagaya like found me on Twitch. He's like, oh, I didn't know you streamed. But thank you so much for the raid, Lagaya. Ghost is cool. Thank you. If I did miss any comments that you wanted me to see, please write them again. But I'm gonna scroll up to see what I did miss. Hope you're feeling okay. I'm okay, Melody. Thanks for coming in. Okay. I think I may have missed a few things, possibly. So I'm gonna double check. Don't believe a therapist myself. But for you, Swaggy, you don't think you could vibe with having a therapist? It's very hard to do therapy because, you know, it opens up a lot of emotions. Like, you're gonna cry when you go to the therapy. You are. And I have a friend that would like avoid therapy, and he's like, I don't like going to therapy. It makes me cry. That's valid, you know? The amount of people would immediately fold from the pressures of my job. Yeah, I relate to those feels, X. Okay. Alright, let me know if I did miss any comment you want me to see, but I think I'm caught up. We met at local Dave & Buster's. We played Pump It Up. I want to stream Pump It Up, Lagaya. I have my own machine. But I want to, I would love to stream it. I'm not good at it, though. Gonna make some food. Okay, no problem, Dove. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, absolutely. Give all the big shouties to our readers. Struggle with making an appointment. My work would never let me take a mental health day even if I needed it. Yeah. I had a recent job that would have posters at work and that would say you can have mental health days. But I did not believe them. I had a boss that got upset with me for calling out of work because we had a winter storm. And I'm like, there's no way that he's gonna, you know, ever allow me to have a mental health day. And because he got upset with me, he was very, like, passive-aggressive with me for taking off a day because there was a literal storm. I called HR and I was, like, crying through the phone of HR, and I'm like, I don't feel comfortable here. Like, why was he passive-aggressive with me? I'm very sensitive. I'm a very sensitive person. And I really need to feel safe. Twitch is telling me to bozo and have to wait. What? We have a new therapist and we'll have a new psychologist next month. Gonna be interesting. I hope this next person is nice. So we sort of fit. Okay. Well, I hope it goes well for you. I wish I could have a therapist. But also it's like, you gotta pay. I don't have insurance. And I just can't find the right therapist for me. And also I feel like, would therapy help me? Because I feel like all my therapy is pretty situational. Well, like, my depression at least is situational. Boss doesn't care one way or another when I call out. Just have to actually let him know. Well, yeah, Rex isn't streaming until tomorrow. Probably end up changing therapists eventually. Don't feel like my current one is really supportive of me being gay. Yeah. I had a therapist in Japan. Was the first therapist I've ever had that understood what asexuality was. That was like so good for me. Messed up my time, no problem. Yeah. Like, you need, I need a queer therapist. Elizabeth, welcome in. I thought we were raiding into Villa. We're raiding into Villa tomorrow. Tomorrow is Villa's, time slot. You had no luck with therapists either, just negative experiences. I had a negative therapist experience that I actually got up and left. I was so mad at them. Because, you know, I do have health anxiety. I am a hypochondriac. But there was this one time that, like, I was on medication for mental health, and I was having really, really bad symptoms, and like everything just was not going right. And I was trying to talk to the therapist, psychiatrist, whatever they were. I don't know. It was a military doctor. And they were like, okay, these pills could not do this for you. And I'm like, pretty sure they are. And then she was telling me that, like, okay, I think maybe you're imagining all of these symptoms that you're having, and it's just all in your head. I'm like, I'm fucking done. I got up. And she knew that I was pissed off, and she's like, oh, if you want a different therapist, that's okay. If I and it sucks when you're having like real physical illness. I would also go into the ER. I thought I was having a heart attack before, and I went to the ER, and they told me they have records of my mental health, and they told me we can't find anything wrong with you. You're fine. But we did see that you have mental health problems. We think that you should go see your mental health doctor because all your symptoms that you're imagining right now are just in your head. So I didn't get the treatment that I probably should have. Welcome in, everybody. Pretty sure I missed out on a lot of chat. Not trying to make light of mental, just word vomit. What you saying, Axe? Hold on, I'm reading. Well, welcome in, Heather. Like your current therapist, changing will suck. Basically, be starting over a new therapist, but not being able to talk about the fact that I'm gay is very hard. It is. It's really like a big part of who you are. Like even being asexual, it's a big part of who I am, and it's so hard when you're gay. Like, my brother is gay, and I know the struggles that he has been through. I know the struggles that I have been through. And if you're not in a safe environment to be yourself, it's so hard. Like my brother, he moved across the country. Like he told me, he really wanted me to move to California, because he told me, you know, queers, we move to cities to be queer, because that's where we're safe at. Like, it's a big deal. Oh, your little bro's gay too? That's cool. Yeah. And that's one of the things that we got taught in my suicide intervention training, is that, you know, LGBT people get, you know, we have a lot of struggles. I'm glad that they brought that up in the class. It took a long time to figure out that you're gray sexual. I'm glad that you found out. I hope that like helped, because finding out that I was ace did help me a lot, but also kind of made some struggles too. My stream community and friends know I'm pan and accept me for it. I'm glad, Swaggy. Bit of a freeze moment when my intake form had gender and sexuality. I didn't just give myself time to really explore my truth. Yeah. I'm surprised when anyone even knows what asexuality is. To have that option on like a health record or something. My brother helped me identify who I am better. Oh yeah? Might be ADHD related. I can down tons of caffeine and immediately fall asleep. Possibly. But I have ADHD and I'm very sensitive to caffeine. So was my ex-husband. He couldn't do caffeine. And a lot of relationships, because close friends would tell me they must not be right for me. Wasn't super horny for them. They must not be right for you. Why do you have to be horny for your close friends? Those friends are strange. Name is Swaggy. It's your pan name? Okay, that's cool. Should have proofread that one. You have some ace seasons. I've seen a lot of people have you know talked about their ace as well as like other identities. But it's very interesting to see. I used to be I'm definitely going to be talking about asexuality a lot more and having more awareness over the orientation for June. We're having another mental, well, not mental health, but LGBT awareness and kind of like a celebration. We're having a Pride raid train, so I'm definitely going to be talking more about it. Yeah, I could talk about asexuality all the time. I could also talk about mental health all the time. Wondering lately if you fall on the ace umbrella? Been pondering if I'm demi. I have to consider it more. Possibly. You know, I meet people sometimes where they'll identify as pansexual and then they talk to me, who knows a lot. I read a lot of books on like everything, and I'll be talking about asexuality and they're like, wait a minute, wait, you're like me then. I'm like, you identify as pan. They're like, wait, am I demisexual? I'm like, you might be. Might be. You might be both. It's okay to be both. It's funny when they have that realization though. Kosi, the one where you are into the sexual part of the relationship of the LGBT, they aren't. For asexuality, asexuality is the lack of sexual attraction to any gender. If you guys have questions, you can ask. It's okay. Spent 8 years in a cis-hetero relationship. I had more interest in connecting with people on everything but a sexual level. Yeah, you might be ace then. Very, very possible. I think I identify more on... I might be demi. Sometimes I want to have sex, but I think it's more like I see all these other people like having great sex. What I feel like they're having great sex. Maybe. And I want to be normal. I want to be considered like everyone else. I want to know what everyone else is experiencing. So I do seek out sex, but then you have it and you're like, like, is this what I want? Kind of boring. Had some people into me, but not into sexual stuff. Okay, so the people might be ace then that are interested in you. Back in the old days, I would have been bisexual, but with more terminology expands. Just don't meet very many people that properly fit. Yeah. No, ads are gonna happen soon. As a young adult and through my 20s, I was all over. Never felt right or connected to anyone I slept with. You know, sexuality can change. You know, we've kind of like told people that, oh, you were born this way. You know, like it wasn't a choice, and it's not a choice, but sexuality is fluid, and sexuality can change over time or through life, you know, experiences. You could have had trauma, and you might think, oh, well, maybe I'm ace, or maybe I'm a lesbian, maybe I'm gay. Because I've heard that from friends that say, like, oh, I was bi, but I had this traumatic experience, and I just don't feel comfortable with this gender anymore. And, you know, it's okay. It's okay to change your label. People are afraid of labels because they think they're stuck to them, and you got to be stuck in this box. But labels are just here to help you. They're not here to like hinder you. Yeah, it's totally okay to change. And that's why, like, for me, like, I don't know. I'm always confused. I've been trying to learn about myself for so long, but I feel like I'm Arrow Ace. I really want to build a connection. Live for Randall, welcome in.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope Star Wars was cool. If you're ever confused, so are we. Some people just hide it better. Yeah. Oh, I guess we're gonna have an ad break soon, and I don't want to snooze the ad break because I don't want the ad to ever happen while we're raiding out. So we'll just kind of get it over with. Yeah, don't click it. Just let it happen. You love sex, but I want to feel like I'm connected to that person's sexual. We're both into it and get down. Also, I guess I'm weird because I asked them during if they're okay. And you care about them. No, that's not weird at all. I think it's good to check in with people. Yeah, welcome in raiders. If you do need to raid and run, it's okay. Gonna lurk? Sorry to cause trouble? No, you're fine. It's okay. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have good things ahead of you. Star Wars was good, progressed a lot in the game. Nice. Well, thank you so much for coming in. We are gonna get hit with a 3-minute ad soon. We're gonna get the ads taken away. So sorry if you guys get hit in the ad. Yeah, ad starts in about a minute or so. Just a heads up. Always done that during the deed. Make sure they're okay. Yeah, I don't think it's weird to ask. Everyone's different though. Some people might not want questions, but I think it's good to have check-ins. I don't want to talk too much if the ad's gonna happen. I'm trying to like, do I want to start another convo? Yeah, after ad break, we'll talk more. What? What? Oh my god, what? It's tea time break. Get your tea. Don't want to miss anything? Wait after ads. Yeah, we'll wait after ads. Yeah, cheers. Hello, Eror. Our mental health mascot. Gonna be up after stream? Yes. Yes, I am. Sex can be a strange thing for a lot of people. Some believe monogamous sex is the way. Some feel it could be some variety of people. Important thing is communicate with your partners. Yes. I think it's important for me to be sure they won't take it personally. Okay. DBD. Oh, DBD. I might. If we have other people to play DBD with, Casey, I don't want it to be just 2 people. I mean, it could be 2 people. We have a, you know, Dead by Daylight, you know, date night thing. Also found you through the raid. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Randall. 2 people is rough. 2 people is rough. And I have some friends that play Dead by Daylight, but I don't know if they're gonna be awake. But yeah, I've done it with 2 people before. You know. Yeah, I definitely needed to hydrate. So we're taking this break here. Okay, so it's Axe can hear me. Axe is saying, you're annoyed everyone's poly here. If someone's gonna get hurt, it's probably gonna be me. Well, poly is very hard. If that's not your lifestyle, if you're not used to it, it's very hard. Even for people that are poly, it's hard. I have debated on the lifestyle, but I just want to be single. I don't want to like dedicate any commitment to anybody, but I should. I feel like I should. It's something I struggle with. It requires a lot of work. You should probably see a therapist while you're, you know, participating in multiple relationships. For sure. Prez of the Castle, welcome in.
Welcome, oh stranger.
Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I think Prez was also in the mental health raid train event. Hi. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm waiting. We have an ad break at the moment, so I'm kind of waiting for folks to get out of the ad to continue discussing things. My turn passed, but wanted to keep supporting. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I did give a shot earlier. I'm eating granola crackers since I haven't eaten in 6 hours. What the heck, Swaggy? You're back from ads? Okay, good job. Welcome back. Do you need to get some food? Swaggy, get some food, please. How did you get into suicide prevention in the military? Are you asking me how did I sign up for the class, or why did I sign up for the class? Got a raid and dash. No problem, no problem. Casey, I actually talked about it earlier, but I can repeat myself. But just a trigger warning. I think I triggered someone earlier that I said this. Don't want to repeat. No, it's okay. I mean, there's new people in here. I got into the suicide prevention or intervention training because I thought I was married and I was in a very, very, very toxic, abusive relationship. My ex-husband was an alcoholic. He did a lot of drugs, did a lot of things that self-harmed and all that. There was very many signs that pointed to the direction. As well as myself. I struggled with those thoughts, and you know, I wanted to do whatever I could to, you know, keep myself alive, keep my husband alive. So I took the class, took it with some other military folks, and I know my ex, he masked a lot. He was very angry. He was a very mad, angry person. But I knew, like, on the inside, he was just very sad. He was very depressed. Can't eat anything too heavy. Oh yeah, it is 1 a.m. I get you. Yeah. And, that's how I got into the class. Yeah, we're not married anymore. He did so much. Like, I think depression causes people to lose memories. But also he was like a very big, like, alcoholic, and all those drugs that he took. He doesn't remember me very well. So we're not married. But he's doing better. He's doing better. He's actually he's doing a lot better. So it's very nice to see. He's really cleaned up. He's back to the way that, like, I remember marrying him. He was like a really nice person when we first met. I think he's happier. Yeah. I think he's happier. Okay. I think we got 20 minutes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the everything will be okay, Tails. Thought of not knowing about significant portions of my life kind of scares me. Already concerning that I don't remember things before high school. Such a life sort of thing, but still, yeah. And thank you for the hug, Swaggy. Beyond grateful to have met you. You've made such a positive force recently. Thank you, Casey. I'm so happy that we've met each other too. Years ago wasn't so bad. Recent events would be very worrying. Yeah. Like I don't really mind not remembering being a kid, I guess. But recent stuff would be kind of hard. Tails has been my favorite character since I was a kid. He's great, isn't he? If you guys Google Everything Will Be Okay Tails, you'll probably find my YouTube. I clipped that portion of the game and posted on YouTube. I'm like, if anybody needs this. Tails, I've said it before, but one of my exes, not my ex-husband, but the other very important ex to me, would always send me pictures of Tails when I would have anxiety, because Tails says everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm the top result. Very glad they put the raid train. Helped me met interesting and helpful people. I met a lot of people through the first time. Actually, last year I found this event and I didn't participate in it, but I was just watching it. But I met Effector. I actually met Effector through a streamer that retweeted Effector, and Effector was playing Chrono Cross. And he was also raising money for trans charity, and right then and there I knew I was vibing in the stream. Playing Chrono Cross, we support trans people. Yeah. And I haven't left. Yeah, Effector is so cool. Everyone should follow Effector if you haven't already. It's such a good light to me, and I really look up to a lot. You inspire me a lot and have encouraged me a lot. And encouraging this stream tonight. Well, thank you, Swaggy. I appreciate you. Yeah, Effector is one of my favorite streamers. I have a few favorite streamers, but Effector, I think me and Effector vibe on, like, I think very similar content. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV, but otherwise I think it's kind of similar. Although I do play the scarier games. We gave it a go. We kind of liked it. Video you sent on Twitter when I was feeling down. I know, I saw that, Casey. Effector is so cool. Yeah, like you never know. Like that was that. I knew that meant the world to Casey, because that would have meant the world to me. I was telling Effector, was it last night? I think it was last night we were talking. And there was a streamer that told me something important to me that really, like, I've never forgotten it. It's so important for like just people to notice you. It really helped. Wait. Oh, what's your schedule? Wait a minute. That's a cute mug, thank you. Hi, Echo. Oh, I see what you're saying, Axe. Okay, we gave it a go. We gave Final Fantasy 14 a go. Okay. Yeah, we did. And you know what's embarrassing? I'm gonna talk another mental health thing with. I had a PTSD reaction when I played 14 because there was somebody that I had to remove out of my community because they were very toxic. Which is very hard as a streamer and, you know, a community builder, and I'm like, that was so hard for me. I hate having to ban someone, but very anxiety inducing because, like, I'm a people pleaser. But yeah, I was playing 14 and this person next to me started talking to me, you know, my character. And I thought it was that person because I have been stalked before. And I thought for sure that, like, this person hates me because I banned them. They are following me in 14. I had, like, a panic attack. You remember that? Yeah, I had to call the person that, you know, I was currently dating because, like, they knew that person. And I'm like, is this person following me in 14? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. And it's like they can't touch you through the screen, but it's still super scary. No, it wasn't them. It wasn't them. I'm dyslexic. And I saw the name and I'm like, it looks very similar. Looked like a very similar name. They can follow you around? Wait, you can block someone, but they can follow you around? No, Effector, no! They're now finally adding the ability to kick people out of your housing? Oh my god, that's so scary. It was definitely the best decision. I hope you don't regret about it anymore. Yeah, JJ. Yeah. They were awful. I've had to block a few people from Twitch and, like, my community, and I had to block one person recently that I did post this on Twitter. We're kind of, I'm going everywhere with my chats about awareness on everything here. Hey Chewy, welcome in. Good to see you too. Yeah, you're dyslexic as well. Yeah, it's hard. Hard. I had to block a friend that I have known for 14 years. Or 12 years. Something around there. They were a good friend. I was probably that person's best friend. But, if you saw my Twitter post, you know, trigger warning, they said some nasty things in their Twitch channel. And this is why I don't like shouting everyone out. And we don't do clippies anymore. Or at least I'm not trying to do clippies anymore. Because I don't know what people are going to be saying on their channel, and I don't want to bring my community into any nasty places that they wouldn't be safe there. But my friend, he made a rape joke while he was streaming, and also some other nasty things. pertaining to transgender people, and I knew that like it was not okay. It was super gross. It's very disappointing to see because I was friends with that person for so long. And that person is also bisexual. But you can... I hate seeing people in the LGBT community, you know, are not accepting of everyone in the community. And you guys, they were in this chat getting upset over us talking about our pronouns, and no one else noticed it but me, because I know that person, because they were just like, oh, going to bed, you guys are talking about pronouns. That was the way that I saw it. And I was just trying to, like, one day I was just like, look, you can't make those type of jokes, you can't talk about this, I need you to be very clear with me what the heck is going on. And they weren't clear with me. All they said to me was like, look, all it is I'm just, I don't want to be worried about what I talk about on stream. I'm like, the red flag. So yeah, he got blocked. Yeah, it was horrible. I had a coworker who I worked with for many years. Got on with them really well, kept in touch. Once I came out as trans though, they got really weird and I had dismissed myself. I'm so sorry. It's not acceptable. Yeah, it's not difficult to just be a kind person. And they knew that they were an ass. I had to wake my ex up to the fact that how long you know someone is just a number. The more you're loyal, because of that number, it just makes it more and more apparent that the friendship died a long time ago. It did. It did. I didn't feel comfortable. I told him straight up, I'm like, I'm done. I don't feel comfortable with you in your streams. I don't feel comfortable with you in person. I'm not doing it anymore. I banned another person. I just banned another person I knew for like 8 years. Because they got upset with someone posting a joke in the Discord. I'm like, okay. And then they wanted to like force me to apologize to them. I'm like, I didn't do anything to you. But they think they have like some kind of power over me because they know that we've been friends for so long, and they're trying to guilt trip me like, oh, you know, we were friends for this amount of time and like you never cared about me. I'm like, that's not how this works. Well guys, I think we're almost done with the stream. I apologize. I hope that the stream helped in any way. I know it was like very serious topics, and I felt like I was kind of trauma dumping a bit. Meow Fuzz. You did so good. Thank you. Thank you for the everything will be okay tales. Let's see if the next person is checked in. They haven't. They haven't checked in. Uh-oh. Maybe internet issues. You didn't trauma dump at all? I did. Well, I don't know if it's considered dumping because I gave you guys like a heads up that it was happening. Oh, thank you, Dove. Thank you for being here. Glad you feel comfortable enough to share these things. I can go heavier. This is about how much I can handle on stream. Glad I was able to catch part of it. Thank you, Echo. Well done. I hope you have a great rest. Thank you, Sidewinder. MHA, Mental Health Awareness. Got it. Totally read that as My Hero Academia. Feels even safer now here with how everything went tonight. I know I have a lot of good people here to relate to. Yeah, absolutely. If anyone is not already in our Discord, I try to keep like a safe space, especially for people with mental health struggles or people that are LGBT. It is a channel point redeem, so if you don't get it today, maybe soon you can have enough points to get in the Discord. That just helps us keep it safe. But I have a venting channel, and all of us are very supportive of each other. We do not try to fix people. We do not fix your problems. We do not offer solutions unless it's like very like minimal. We just like to listen to each other. It's a nice place to vent and be heard. And then I also have, if you are LGBT, you can get a special role for what you identify with, and you can only get certain channels that are for that, you know, label. So like for people that are bi or pan, they have their own separate channel that only they can see. Trans people can only see one certain channel. Ace and RO people only have their channel because, you know, sometimes we need to have those separate to have those discussions together. Yeah, please only select the channels you actually identify with. Online spaces are so tricky. It's not hard to be a decent person. I have gotten really particular about who I have in my streams because it's my space. Yeah, exactly. I've banned people just on like weird vibes before. Just bad vibes. And it's yeah, you gotta do what's right for you. Thank you for the stream, Ghost. It's been awesome getting to know you. Thank you, Chewy. Thank you. I know of at least one Tails game. I can't remember the name though. Oh, Tails. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I've always had Tails in like other Sonic games. Okay, well, I guess we're not ending stream because they haven't checked in, but they might be online. Let me see if they just didn't. Maybe they just didn't check in is all. No, they're not currently online. But I guess I'll be here to see if they do. Yeah, you can ping them. Wait, I think Effector messaged them. It's fine. They're having internet issues. So we'll stay here for the time being. You did a good job. Thank you. Shadow's the only one that got a unique game, which I have. I want to play it. I'm so excited. Hope Tails got one. Yeah, Tails should have one, you know? Like, why not? What about Knuckles, though? I love Knuckles' music. Well, let me put my game back on. We can still chat. For anyone that is in the train, let me know in the chat if like this Momo goes live or whatever is happening. I'm okay with streaming, it's fine. But you guys gotta help me with this puzzle because I don't need help. Love the earrings, by the way. Thank you. I thought it was appropriate. We're playing a ghost game. It's about, the game is about somebody who died. Became a ghost. And it's about, saying goodbye. So it's kind of heavy. I was a little worried to play this. I kind of avoid games that deal with death and losing someone. I bought a game by accident one time that was a puzzle game. And I'm like, oh, this is a chill vibe. And then I was playing the game. And then it was about loss. About, like, the character getting over the loss of their significant other that was sick and, you know, their life ended. And I'm like, oh my god, this is not what I needed. Damn, I don't know how to do this puzzle, y'all. How do I get this thing down? Knuckles got Sonic and Knuckles, does that count? Is there a Sonic and Tails? You know, like as a title? Oh, maybe. Maybe I do talk to them. The little ghost was overjoyed. I'm so happy. Tommy, I missed you so much. Can we go camping or travel together? The other ghost looked at them with a bittersweet smile. I don't know if that helped me. So this... Oh, you know what? I think I know what to do. Hey. I feel it. No, maybe I don't feel it. Damn it. I swear I was onto something, but I guess not. I feel pretty stuck in the game. I've seen streamers play it before. Looks fun. There's, oh, A Tales of Adventure. Came in 95. Game Gear. I never heard of Game Gear, actually. But I was very young at the time. Sonic and Tails is the main version. Sonic and Knuckles is sort of an expansion standalone. Could have plugged at the same time, get bonus content. It was like Game Boy, but better? Okay. Hey Phoenix, welcome in. Need to move the big thing to have the two of them stand on the bottoms. This thing? Oh. Do I need another ghost? I think... Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm getting there. See? No, I don't understand it. I don't get it. The big thing isn't pushing down the button? Right, right. What is this big thing? What could it be? Wait, should I have both of my ghosts on the button? Maybe that's what it is. But then if that were the case, then who's getting the key? Who's getting the key? Who's getting the key? How do I get the key? Oh shit. There we go. No worries. I got it. Oh shit. We're almost there. Oh my god. I got the key. I got it! Thank you for kissing the chat. GG, thank you. Oh shit, no, this... I'm so well hidden. The precious mirror will soon be mine. It's getting late for everybody, isn't it? I mean, some of you are on West Coast time, so I think you're okay, but... Do. How do I... When it just comes back. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh damn. How do I get him back? What is this guy? Why has he got a sock on his face? He's trying to steal from me? Wow. Damn, they're making this harder for me, aren't they? I thought this was gonna be a simple puzzle game. Just laying in bed right now. You don't wear socks in your face? I don't wear socks on my face, do you? That's something someone suspicious may do. You kinda sus. You do kinda sus. Yeah, I'm looping around. So I'm doing something wrong here. I wanted to get this guy out, but I can't. Unless... No, I don't think this is gonna work. No, that's not gonna work. I really had high hopes for this game, but this was too hard for me. Help. I don't know what to do. Maybe it's something to do with this thing. What does this mean? So... Oh, wait a minute. I know, I get it. I think. But then I gotta... Oh. This has to be... Maybe all the way up. And then... But then... Ah! We're onto something. I know we're onto something. Here we go. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Interesting puzzles. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but... Thought it's going to be more of a talking game, but it's pretty unique. Yeah, it is interesting. I'm glad that it's kind of not too much of a talking game, because it probably would trigger me a lot. Now the door is sus? You're right, it is sus. What happened? I think people... Oh. Hello, Autumn. Welcome in. Twilight is
Welcome, oh stranger.
Oh, Princess Ellie, hi. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't already know me, my name is Ghost Girl. My pronouns are she, her. We're doing a mental health stream tonight, so please be advised that there may be some very sensitive topics that could trigger or make anyone uncomfortable. I hope you enjoyed Legend of Zelda. I've been playing some Wind Waker. But I'm not missing your comment. I'm reading. I also feel no one really listens to me at all because they only say one thing and then they leave. And it makes me feel worthless because nobody listened to me at all. Yeah, you deserve someone that's gonna be asking questions, like, you know, I feel like some people don't know how to really engage a conversation and know how to offer help. Sometimes people don't know what to do to help, but the best thing for people to do is listen. Listen and ask questions. I'm sorry you haven't had a good experience with having someone to listen to you. Zelda was fun. Essentially beat the rando. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're having fun with that. I've been playing Wind Waker lately. I think I'm almost done. I think I've almost beat the game. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, please feel free. I know it's pretty late. It's getting later. I appreciate you coming in though. Thank you so much. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why is this? The door turned out to be a strange ghost in disguise. Oh fuck. With a sock in his head. Thanks, said the strange ghost as she took Beatrix's mirror. Wait, that's mine. You can't just take my mirror. You'll never catch me. I am Tove, the greatest of all robbers. The tiny ghost laughed as she fled. Well, great. Great. What the heck? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where do I go? Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh god. Keep wanting to call it Wind Wacker. Wind Wacker? Am I saying that right? Am I looking at that right? Or was it Wanker? Stop it. This guy looking pretty sus over there. What do I do? You'll grab their spot? Give me just a few minutes. That's okay. Yeah, take your time, I'm fine. Beatrix tried to tell the thief that she needs the mirror to move on. Please give it back, we can share the mirror if you want. Absolutely not. I've been stuck here for too long already, and this is my way out. Slowly, several spleens started appearing, undoubtedly attracted by Beatrice's distress. Aw, sad face. I'm gonna need a key. Casey part 2. Goodness. So there was one thing I kind of wanted to talk about that I feel like my friends don't really know. Back backseat for a second? Sure. um, what's your backseat? Give it to me. Move the key and press the button. I can't. Oh, I could move it. There we go. Yes, you're right. But I feel like this game is like relevant to my feelings. One of the biggest struggles I have with mental health is being a hypochondriac and knowing that I have a fear that I could die at any second, through like mental health related or like physical health related things. A lot of my depression is based off of my physical health and being in pain chronically. I don't know where I'm going with this. I get under pressure and I'm like, I should tell people. I'm like, I don't know if I should tell people. But yeah, I have those struggles. I've seen a lot of people pass away, including my aunt. That happened at a very young age. I saw my aunt, trigger warning. She was battling cancer, and she couldn't beat it. So I tried to do a lot of research on how to prevent cancer, how to cure cancer. I read a lot of books and things. I am very health conscious, I guess. And but because of like my struggles and like seeing her go through that, like I'll never forget like my last moments with her were traumatizing. And that experience of seeing her like that and seeing multiple people close to me have passed away because of health reasons. I am a hypochondriac. Would you like to willing to share some insight on like health? What kind of insight? I don't want to give any health advice if that's your question. Just a warning for anybody. I don't give health advice. I don't want to be in charge of anyone's health. I try to be as healthy as possible. Like I take a walk every day, which I did today. I try to get sunlight every day. I try to eat my veggies, my fruits, my vitamins, herbs. But sometimes being a hypochondriac can be very damaging to my health as well. I do have like eating disorders over multiple reasons, and the health concern is part of it. I feel like I become guilty every time that I eat something if it's not like completely healthy, because I think the worst possible thing could happen to me. Thank you for the hearts. So it really sucks when I have like we like to talk about food, right? Like everyone likes to talk about food, but that's something that I don't have a connection to because I can't eat a lot of things. I eat the same thing every day because those foods are safe for me to eat. looked out. Your family had a tiny bit of drama because of my grandpa passing. I knew the time was coming, went to say goodbye, gave him a hug. Next morning I got a call and I knew the second I saw the ID. Most of the family made it, but not everyone did. Why did you luck out? I'm so sorry about your grandpa though. I hope people got to say their goodbyes. I used to have sweet treats in my office and learned how bad that was for certain folks. Oh yeah. Yeah, it sucks. And also, because I'm vegan, I hate bringing up vegan topics to people, but I try really hard to like get along with all my friends, but when someone has like an animal on their plate in front of me, that can be like, it hurts me. But I totally try to respect like everyone is different, and like there's no way that I can control anyone's, you know, food choices. So sometimes I don't like hanging out with people and going out to eat sometimes because it's just gives me trouble. I got to say goodbye. I haven't been able to see him since they moved him to the hospice. Had to work all the time, but I knew I had to show him that I got myself covered. I got you. I'm glad you got to say your goodbye. It's super hard when someone has to go to the hospice. Like, I don't know. I don't think I said goodbye to my grandma or my grandparents. It's hard. Yeah, I understand, Sailor. It's not for everybody. But yeah, that's like one of the struggles I have. Man, I got the sad ghost around here. Yeah. But I keep having people pass away and from illnesses, and that's not good for my mental health. Gotta use the lock. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know if I want to go that way. In case he's ready? Okay. Okay, I guess I gotta go. Let me finish this. Wait. Oh my god, this is longer than I thought. I don't know if I can get to that side. Oh. Yeah, no, thank you for understanding. Because there's these things that about myself I completely forget about because, you know, I live with it. There was I met Kevin in Axe, and this is part of the reason, like, this is me being a hypochondriac, is like, I can't have certain products on my skin, being one of them is sunscreen. So I do all like holistic stuff. I use like coconut oil for sunscreen. Um, but I didn't have any, and I totally forgot. And I was at the beach with Axe and Kevin, and I didn't want to tell them that I was a hypochondriac, and I didn't want to tell them my weird things about myself. And I completely burnt my skin at the beach. Completely. It was awful. But they were very understanding, and then I had an anxiety attack when I got back to the Airbnb. And both of them were very, very accepting of what happened. But yeah, that's about it. I'll open up. Maybe another stream, mental health stream. Maybe I'll say more things, but I don't know. Even I did this event back in October, and I didn't talk about a lot of my experiences that time because I didn't want to. I kind of opened the floor for other people to talk to me about their experiences and not my own. So this was me trying to be more open about things. And I hope I did a good job. And I know you guys are gonna say I did a good job, but I don't know. Ads are gonna start soon, so we're gonna head out. Okay. Well, we love Casey. We love seeing Casey. I'm glad we get to raid out to Casey. But this means I can't hang out with Casey because we had a plan to play Dead by Daylight after stream, but it's okay. Casey will get y'all. Yeah, they're talking about spleens. I don't know why. Shared a lot and got people thinking and engaged. Well, thank you, Meg. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, keep it between yourselves. Well, this is a secret between us, okay? It's too bad the other person had internet issues. Okay, y'all ready? We can do a little raid message. Somewhere. We have one somewhere. Okay. If you want to join in on this raid... Oops. I have it. I swear I have it. Where's the heart? No, I didn't. You can't make a command, like it won't copy and paste properly. It's fine. Yeah, just pause the ads. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow and everything will be okay. Got it? For anyone that needs this message tonight, everything's gonna be okay.
Everything will be
yes.
okay.
You are safe, you are loved, and you belong here. Thank you for existing in this space at the same time as I am. It's very nice meeting you, and I'm so glad that you are here. I hope you have fun with Casey and enjoy the rest of the raid train.
Oh, there we go.